High-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position. Now here is Holiday. Fires the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Young against Holiday. Young, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Basket counts.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Tatum. Fires for three. They get it again. Porzingis. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
And Young kicks to Murray. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Outside, Porzingis. Nice move. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Hunter with a screen on Holiday. Now, here's Hunter. Not a lot of room. Capella sets a screen for Young. Count it. Young's got 8 points.
And that's just something that Young excels at. Boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Here's Tatum. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Capella with a screen on Holiday. Here's Young. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
The kick out to Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Drops in the tray. He has 7. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here is Young. 10 points for him. And the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Screen by Porzingis. The 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Now Young. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the paint, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's gonna score inside if he gets that close.
Young taking his time here. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he's good on the 3 ball. Young's got 13.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Brown. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Young for three. The shot misses. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Okongwu is out there with Hunter, and it's Bay in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Really clever with the basketball. Young so advanced offensively. Excellent pull-up jumper there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. It's Brown with the drive and the dunk by Brown.
When you want an emphatic finish, Brown is the man you are looking for. He does not waste opportunities like that.
Holiday against Young. The pass to Hunter. Tries the spin move. And there's the drive. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Hunter's got his first basket.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Johnson comes in for DeAndre Hunter, and it's Bogdanovich in for Young. They get it back. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Please give a big round of applause to your Hawks new dance team.
So for the Hawks, Hunter comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Griffin subbed in for Murray. The Celtics also changing it up. Horford comes in for Porzingis, and it's Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The way the league is now. Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
The Hawks leading by 5. Johnson with a screen on Holiday. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Outside Tatum. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Bogdanovich against Howard. Bogdanovich with a nice move. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Bucket is good.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 9.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Johnson. And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
For the Hawks, Bays checked in for Johnson. And Murray subbed in for A.J. Griffin. Brissett has checked in for the Celtics. Holiday brings the double team. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Over Holiday. And that one hits back iron. Celtics trail by 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all he needed and just knocks down the shot.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Murray against Tatum. Passes it to Bay. There's the 3. Horford with the rebound. Here's Boston now. They're on an 11-3 run. Tatum draws the double. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Horford with a screen on Bay. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Drills it from outside.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's Okongwu. No good on the last second attempt there.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Tie game in Atlanta. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Brissett in at the 4. Brown outside. And finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Murray left side. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. A 2-point game. And then Brown with the dunk.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Team seconds.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's White.
And really, Hunter can guard every position. This is something that makes him incredibly valuable.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Capella with a screen on Holiday. To the middle. And the dunk by Capella.
And Capella has run pick and roll so many times, adept at knowing where to cut after the screen.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Capella with a screen on Holiday. And the dunk by Capella.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
Holiday against Bay. The kick out to Brown. Back to Holiday. 5 to shoot. Pass to Brissett. Over Young. Brissett, no good. Atlanta has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Capella sets a screen for Young. Now the pass to Capella. He dishes it to Murray. Capella with a screen on Brown. Here's Murray. Almost, but it rolls out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Porzingis with a screen on Bay. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
The Hawks trail by 4. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Capella with a screen on Holiday. Young, no good. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis, and it's Tatum in for Brown. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Capella with a screen on Holiday. And here's Young from the arc. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Tatum with it, and guarded by Capella. And a dunk by Horford.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Young against Holiday. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Capella, right wing. Bay wide open, and he fired. Trains the three-pointer. Bay's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Boston's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. And it's White missing. Atlanta's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Capella with a screen on Tatum. For the tie, Young, good. Young's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Horford gets the bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Substitution on the board.
5 seconds left in the third. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In the post, it's Bay and Capella. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Hawks. Tatum against Hunter. 14 feet away, down low. The kick out to Tatum. And Tatum driving. And the dunk by Tatum.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes, showing off the nice touch there.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Bogdanovich inside, guarded by Holiday. Bogdanovich, no luck. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Murray against Brown. Tatum with it. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Hawks. Right side, Bogdanovich. Capella kicks to Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on Holiday. And the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And here is Tatum. To the inside. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Holiday brings the double team. Pass to Capella. Bay with it. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 5 on the clock. To the paint. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Capella.
And what an important possession. Capella's been in that situation many times before, and he knows the drill.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Bogdanovich looking around. Dishes it to Capella. Atlanta calls timeout. They trail by 4. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. The Conroos checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Sadiq Bey. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. A three from Bogdanovich. They grab their own miss. Hunter, no one around him. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Holiday, the pass to White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
The Hawks again can't hit.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And Holiday throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
You're smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Pass to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Young finds Bogdanovich. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. And O'Connell slams it in.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. White against Bogdanovich. Pass to Tatum.
with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. And for the Pelicans, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3. No shortage of speed on the court tonight, Clark. Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Now here's McCollum. Launches it from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. Count it. Good. McCollum's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster. But there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Embiid, good.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Maxey. And he lays it up and in. He has 6.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot, even while under some pressure.
For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
Picked by Williamson. McCollum against Melton. Daniels passes to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxey attacking. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Here's McCollum. And stolen by Melton. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And the jam by Covington.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Counted from distance.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Embiid misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. Floats one. And the layup good by McCollum. He's got 18.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Embiid from outside. They get it back. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And And Embiid throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's McCollum. 18 points for him. And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Here's Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 14 points for the game.
Scoped out the turnover, ran out ahead of the play, and Maxey finished things off nicely.
Pass to Valanciunas. Who poked away and stolen by Covington. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it! That's the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Sixers on top. They lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Here's Lowry. 2 points. That one goes.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Nance with a screen on Martin. To the paint. The 17-footer. Nance can't get it to go.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre's shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package. Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
Right side Hield. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Ingram with the ball. Martin picks him up. The 3 is up. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Lowry surveys the D. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Back to Ingram. They set the screen. And there's the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Look how Lowry works his way inside. He's so sly, even up against that defense.
Here's Ingram, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
2 shots.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Down the first one.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
1:46 left to play in the second quarter, and the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:43 left in the second quarter. And it's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And there's 1:38 left in the first half of basketball. The Pelicans trail. And a slam dunk by Ingram. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
1:09 left in the first half. There's the triple. And it's Martin with the rebound. The 76ers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Knocks down the long J. Hield's got 5 now.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hield to take these shots.
To the left side wing. The 3 drops in the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Alvarado with a steal. Ingram against Oubre. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Major props given up to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in this path when he goes like that.
For 3, Lowry. And the 76ers another 3.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. The floater. It's not going to go for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Bryson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
McCollum looks around. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with it. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
For three, Maxey. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Picked by Williamson. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Melton. To the inside, and stolen by Covington. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. It's stolen. Here's Williamson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal
On
foul.
Robert Covington.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
So hits one and misses one at the line. The Sixers leading. Shot from the wing. The shot, no good. McCollum against Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson, and stolen by Covington. McCollum against Melton. To the wing on the left. Embiid from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Embiid's got 9.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Three-pointer Embiid. And the 76ers another 3.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 9. Pass to Heel. Three-pointer. He's off on that one.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Ingram with the ball. Martin picks him up. Liddell. And it's all tied up.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. There's the drive. Oh, misses the dunk.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
For the lead. And another 3 for New Orleans.
The passing of Ingram, I mean, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball the way he does, effortless.
To the middle. Here's Martin. And he makes it on the layup. Martin's got 7 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They lead by 1. With the drive. Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Showing some power. BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Nance with a screen on Martin. Ingram into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Drains the triple. He's got 12.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Sixers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Embiid. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 20.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
There's McCollum with the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And that one's good. Melton.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
McCollum against Melton. McCollum, a pass to Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And Hill puts up a deep 3. Pelicans cleared away.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Daniels. Maxey covering. Daniels passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Inside. Embiid elevates.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
And it's Hill, that time on the assist from Maxey.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Got a piece of it. Williamson finds McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Back to Valanciunas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
Embiid against Valanciunas. And Embiid throws it down.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. Here's the teardrop. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Valanciunas against Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside heel to take the lead. Drills it from deep. Hield's got 5 points in the quarter.
What poise from Hill when the heat is on. He just locks in on getting his team what they need, a bucket.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment. And they did right there. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
McCollum against Melton. Here's Daniels. No good from outside. And here are the Sixers now. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're losing by 3. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
There's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Both teams deciding to change it up. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. Coach was blunt with his assistant. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Jones. Here's Embiid. Money!
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 15 seconds left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
Substitution for your
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here's McCollum, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Jones in at the 3. McCollum outside, and it's good for 2. McCollum's got 27 points.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blocker.
And then Embiid throws it down.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Up and in on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
The shot's good. He's got 24. And what action in this one. We're about a minute into overtime.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Melton against McCollum. Sweet little floater.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 2-point game. There's McCollum with the 3. Pure from 3-point range. McCollum's got 32 points. Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Melton against McCollum. Pass to Jones. Williamson with a screen on Melton. 5 to shoot. Here's McCollum. And they pick up 2. McCollum's got 34.
Well, McCollum just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
Here's Embiid. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
McCollum against Melton. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Melton against McCollum. Oh, he nails it! 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Jones. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
15 seconds left in the first overtime period. Covington against McCollum.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the line is somewhere Zion spends a lot of time. So unless the stakes are thrown off, he can do this. Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Maxey, no good from the
Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Walker. Siakam is out there with Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Neesmith in at the two-guard spot.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity pretty.
The three from Tatum. Siakam pulls it in. Here's Turner. Lets the three fly, and it's Walker that time on the assist by Turner.
3 points.
What a weapon. Walker can abuse you inside, and he can also stretch the floor.
Porzingis with a screen on Siakam. And it's Brown missing.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Halliburton is double. Turner finds Halliburton. Walker is screen on Holiday. Here's Halliburton. Stolen by Holiday. Brown with it. He's picked up by Walker. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
There's the pass to Walsh. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Pacers ball.
Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Holiday against Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Driving inside. A 3 ball. And Turner is good for 3.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
That was nice. That's the number one thing on his mind every time he touches.
And GA with the D right there on him. Still ran hard to the rim. Now, here's Siakam. Turner with a screen on Tatum. Kept alive. Takes it out to Siakam. Halliburton against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And Walker throws it down.
What you love about Halliburton is in pick and roll action, he always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
As we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building. Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
Right now, fans.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Out to Turner from downtown. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
3.
Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Porzingis with a screen on Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It wasn't the best of season's doors for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appear to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Inside, Turner. And Turner throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Good work there as it goes. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Halliburton, that's good.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Porzingis, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Siakam. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Celtics trail by 15. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum to the paint with 4 seconds on the clock. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
And the wide and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
With the score.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for the Indiana Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Horford. And it's Walsh in at the 4-man position. That's the Boston 5. From past the arc. And it's White missing. Pacers leading by 15. And Doris, you watch the defenses try to corral Benedict Mathurin. He always seems to have an answer, doesn't he?
He does, Kevin. This guy knocks down jumpers in a variety of ways, whether it's off the bounce, catch and shoot situations. His mechanics are clean, he's confident, and boy, he is aggressive.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
It's McConnell atop the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over with greater penalties attached to those take fouls doors. How do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pocket 6. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Jackson a screen on White. Here's Nemhard. And it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. On the wing, Mathurin. Guarded by Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Jackson kicks to McConnell. Back to Jackson. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Toppin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
McConnell against Holiday. Back to Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside,
2
White.
minutes.
That one a little long. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Boston has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Tatum against Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about Porzingis? Shrugs off the hit. That work in the weight room paying off already. You gotta love the time he's put in to make himself a challenge.
And you talk about a tough matchup doors for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Here he goes. Toppin pulls it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Porzingis. Tries again. Outside, White. No one near him. Good. It's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, on the catch-and-shoot game, Derek White, very assertive, ready to react.
McConnell scanning the floor. Count the basket. McConnell's got 8 points.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
The three from Tatum buries the long-range jumper.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Here's Nemhard. He's got 5. Jackson a screen on White. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And so it's Indiana controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Miles Turner out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Walker. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Halliburton in at the point. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Turner finds Walker. Back to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
And with an update from the sidelines, Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. Here's Porzingis. On the wing, Brown. Covered by Siakam. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
Out to Turner. Passes it to Neesmith. Siakam looking around. White with the defensive effort.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Brown with the bucket.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Siakam, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Siakam. Puts up a three. Hands it from downtown. Siakam's got 9 points.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action and pick and roll play.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Substitution on the court.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Horford. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
From Drew.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers another three.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And no good. White with the defensive effort. To the right side. Horford finds Tatum. Back to Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
Well, Al Horford does not mind sending a message now and then. How about that easy flush?
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Out to Turner. Pass to Siakam. With the drive. And here is Neesmith. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
And so Tatum nails them both. Indiana leading by 22. Halliburton passes to Turner. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Halliburton outside from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Celtics Entertainment.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Horford with a screen on Walker. Tatum, that's for two. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
Indiana leading by 23. Walker a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Horford with a screen on Walker. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton passes to Walker. Turner with a screen for Walker. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And so here is Indiana, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Launches from deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Here's Nembhard. Drills the three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
From deep three-point territory. Got it to drop! He got it to drop!
Goodbye and good night!
Pacers leading by 17. McConnell passes to Mathurin. Jackson a screen on Tatum. Mathurin for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Tatum with it. Mathurin picks him up for the 3. Tatum no good. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Now, here's McConnell. Defense is right there. Nembhard, good. And McConnell gets the assists. Nembhard's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Pacers. And here's Brown outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Nembhard. Jackson a screen on Brown. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
About a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Jackson a screen on Brown. There's the lob to Jackson.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Here's Holiday. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by McConnell. Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
Assist from...
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Screen by Porzingis. And here's Brown outside. Porzingis can't hit. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Mathurin for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Mathurin's got 6 in the quarter.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Mathurin. Makes him pay from deep.
Brown wide open. He fires. Out left to the wing. Toppin with the steal.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pacers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
Assisted by
Hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
That one good for two. What a difference in this crowd right now.
That's how you silence a building.
Now here's Brown to halt the run. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
Here's McConnell. Again, Indiana.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
At the elbow, Toppin. And here's McConnell.
Hey, Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Now Atlanta's starting five. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Johnson is out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5 down low. They get it back. And Embiid throws it down.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Bey with a screen. Here's Young. Yep, that one's good.
Trae Young.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Martin. Here's Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Johnson.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
At the line for Philadelphia.
And Embiid drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Young. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
That one on Melton. Well, one thing we know about Trae Young, he is fearless when it comes to big shots, Smitty.
BA, Trae Young loves to play spoiler. He embraces being the villain for the opposing fans. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Maxey, that's good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Young finds Murray. Picked up by a Kongwu. Lets it go from the wing. Murray's shot is good.
Fantastic pick and roll action. DeJounte Murray finishing.
Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Young. Bey inside. Maxey covering. Johnson passes to Murray. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Bey. And here is Young. Tries again. And he gets it to go. Young's got 6.
What touch on the floater. Young has this shot down to a science.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Bey. Martin with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him. Knocks it down from distance.
This is why they call him Ice Trae, because he is so cold as he nails these threes.
And that one drops for him.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Young against Melton. And Young gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
You have a slick ball handler like Trae Young. You can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Maxey. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Murray. There's the screen by Johnson. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Young attacking. Outside for Bey. Over Maxey. And it's Bey. That time on the assist from Young.
Leave a gap that size and Trae Young will spot it. And then he'll exploit it.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Now here's Young. He's got 11. Shakes him. Again, Atlanta.
Built to score, Trae Young has been on one tonight.
Martin with a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 8.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Young. 13 points in the game. From deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The first thing that jumps out about Trae Young, the limitless range.
Pass to Embiid. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Kongwu. Johnson a screen on Melton. Young looking for an opening. He got it up.
Nice! Get the buzzer!
Wow!
And credit him for...
And so it's Atlanta leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Sadiq Bey out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. And so it's Atlanta with it after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Hunter, screen on Lowry. There's Young with the 3. The kick to Hunter. Launches it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Young. He's got 18. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Capella, he's checked in for Kongwu. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on. Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. They recover it. Young finds Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Capella, screen on Melton. Atlanta again missing. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 8. Harris right side. Here's Oubre. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Smitty, let me ask you. You think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, BA. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant. So guys have to play careful.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Fields checked in for the Sixers. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Trae Young. Bogdanović on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Bogdanović, that's good. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Lowry. Tipped.
All over that shot. Hunter's length and commitment gives him the upside to be a great defender.
Bogdanović with it. Picked up by Lowry. Lowry against Bogdanović. Lets the 3 fly. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that 3-point line.
Bogdanovich against Oubre. A good look from Bogdanovich. Another one falls for Atlanta. We've got 1:48 left in the half. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yep, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Harris. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Harris, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Oubre. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw misses. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Martin comes in for Harris. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half. Oubre against Bogdanovich. Pass to Murray. Back to Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu. Lowry with a steal. And here comes the break. Healed from outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And down in the corner, he looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
Bay with a screen on Oubre. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Okongwu, a screen on Oubre. Bogdanovich from long range. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Oubre. It's Martin on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Hunter. Down low. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
You're going to have to do a lot more than that to stop Joel Embiid.
Bay with a screen. Bogdanovich from long range. The shot off that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Hawks ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Covington in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Now here's Bogdanovich. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Number 11, Trae Young.
Just 5 on the clock. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Definitely undersized, but Trae Young has heart.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Hunter, a screen on Maxey. Young against Maxey. Over to the left wing. And here's Okongwu for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Hawks lead by 5. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Making making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Young, the pass to Bay. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Young inside, Maxey covering, and that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Martin gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Foul.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And the layup falls. Young's got 27 points.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Back to Martin. He takes it in. Hunter with the rebound. The Hawks leading. Right side Young. Silky smooth from Trae Young. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
The assist from Tyrese.
Young against Maxey. Count it.
Trae Young.
Young's got 31 points.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
For 3, Maxey. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The floater, and that one's good. Melton's got his second bucket. Third quarter action, just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Bay. Back to Young. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Bomba's checked in for Embiid. Harris comes in for Martin. Fields checked in for Covington. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Hield drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Hunter, a screen on Lowry. Young from long range. From deep three-point range. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Screen by Bamba. Hield for 3. On target from range. And now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
You watch Hield. You marvel at his jumper. It's as pure as anyone in this league.
Young from long range. Look at Young, making it look easy.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Here's Young, following the score by Philadelphia. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Okongwu, a screen on Lowry. Clock at 6. On the wing, Murray. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Murray's got 6.
There's the floater game. Murray incredibly smooth in everything he does.
Hield from outside. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
We got Racer
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. 4th quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 1. Johnson passes to Bogdanovich. From the wing, the rebound by Embiid.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Out to Covington. Over Murray, and that one's good. Covington. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Beautiful shot from Robert Covington. He knows when to take the mid-range jumper.
Capella, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid at full speed, and he gets the bucket.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Capella, screen on Oubre. Maxey against Bogdanovich. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Now here's Maxey, and here's Oubre from the arc. Keeps it alive, controls the rebound and the putback.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
Hield finds Embiid. Hield on the wing. Hunter covering. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey surveying. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
What a play by Bogey, rising to the challenge in a big moment.
Right wing, beyond the arc. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Oubre. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
The assist
Bogdanovich against Oubre. Outside Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Oubre. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
Oubre against Bogdanovich. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
No fear from Bogdanovich. This guy is a baller.
Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Murray.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Embiid. A deep three. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Capella.
Yeah!
What a big shot by Capella, using that playoff experience. Such a reliable guy.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he buries it. And that one brings him within one.
What poise from Hill when the heat is on. He just locks in on getting his team what they need, a bucket.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're leading by one. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The Hawks making a switch here. Maxey against Young.
Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. McCollum is out there with Daniel. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Halliburton for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And so it's McCollum with it. Brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Here's Halliburton. To the inside, Siakam.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
For New Orleans, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Williamson is screen on McConnell. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And here's McCollum for 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Outside Turner. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Pelicans have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. They double-team McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. They double him with Siakam. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Turner finds Toppin. Into the lane. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Yeah, Toppin has the skills on both sides of the pick and roll. Makes him a tough cover.
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days. But it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And the coaching staff loving this. Confidence in Obi Toppin's catch-and-shoot game.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Fires it up. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Halliburton with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Outside for Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. And contact, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Halliburton, the guy you just continue to see grow game by game, an exceptional talent and a great mind.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Clearly a foul. And this is the time.
The previous play is under review.
You know, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Feeds it to Turner. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Williamson is screen on McConnell. Down low. And Williamson throws it down.
I love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Count that bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Third personal foul.
Good luck trying to stop Zion there. He's so determined to score. When the defense gets physical with him, he comes right back at him.
This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office. You want Jones to be assertive like this. If the three-point shot's there, you got to take it.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. At the elbow, it's Turner. Out to the right wing. Here's McConnell. Williamson with the block.
A great job by Williamson. You know, I love watching him dunk, but man, his block shots are spectacular.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Miles Turner, who'll be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's McConnell in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff.
Pretty fundamental play there from Obi Toppin, getting it to the wide-open shooter.
Passes to Valanciunas. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. McCollum against McConnell. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the lead up to 5 now for New Orleans. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, Zion, those 2 points felt like a mini earthquake.
Pass to Siakam. Jacks up a 3. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. You know, Brent, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors. Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Drives to the hoop and slam dunk by Ingram.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Stolen by Walker.
And just very little chance of that pass finding the target from that distance.
That one drops for him.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And another turnover here by New Orleans. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023, but there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Mathurin, good.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Liddell. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Ingram. Takes it inside. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
The pass to Walker. Out to Smith. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Smith's got his second bucket tonight.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Lands a screen on Walker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
29 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Neesmith, and Indiana, another three.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
And he drives in for three. And the Pacers, another three.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's spot. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and their point guard, Tyrese Halliburton, has a lot to do with that. Coach Rick Carlisle said his will to win is spectacular for a young player. He's the motor, the engine who drives our team. People look and say we're fun to watch. He's the head of the snake. He sets the tone for that in a big way. Kevin?
In a big way. High praise. Hey, David, thank you.
And the insane athleticism of Siakam excels at moving inside and making the D get aggressive.
Siakam hits them both. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Williamson is screen on McConnell. And here's McCollum for three. Pacers with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Knocks down the three ball. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
This is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. The drive by Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 7. Williamson is screen on McConnell. Floats it up for Williamson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Siakam is screen on Jones. Passes it to Siakam. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is how we want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
It's good from long range.
Got to be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Turner with a screen on Jones. Here's Halliburton. There's the feed to top it. Back to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Clock at 4. The 19-foot shot, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Williamson is screen on McConnell. Cullen passes to Williamson.
Oh, yes, Zion Williamson. Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Williamson against Siakam. And Turner kicks to Toppin. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And I like Obi just stepping up and not hesitating.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8-point game. Over McConnell. McCollum no good. For Indiana, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Nance a screen on Halliburton. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Back to Nance. Launches it. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Miles Turner. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Smith sets the pick for Matherin. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Walker is screen on Ingram. The kick out to Walker. Three-pointer, and the Pacers another three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Matherin for three, and the three ball is good. Matherin's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana. And here's Ingram from the arc, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Walker out there with Smith. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in at the one spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
He throw good, Matherin. Pelicans trail by 10. Ingram outside. Driving in and slam dunk by Ingram.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
Pass to Neesmith. Screen by Smith. Over in the corner, Matherin. Out to Smith. Pass to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Left side, Nance. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Defenders trying to get aggressive because when Larry Nance Jr. gets into that area, he becomes problematic.
Both free throws good from Nance. Indiana leading by 6. Outside Matherin. On the wing, Matherin. Back to Walker. And there's the pass to Nembhard. Walker's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Ingram into the lane. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Walker the pass to Matherin. Walker with the screen for Matherin. Takes a 3. Deflects the pass. Unhindered, going all the way.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Matherin passes to Nembhard. The kick out to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Ingram against Walker. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And all of a
sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Walker is screen on Ingram. The kick out to Walker. And Walker throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Ingram outside. To the middle. There's the pick. From 8. Uses the glass to drop it in. Ingram's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Outside Mathurin. Out to Smith. Screen by Smith. Here's Neesmith. And the Pacers another 3.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Pass to Liddell. .102 left in the fourth.
He went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Mathurin against Harris. Smith dishes to Walker. And the Pacers call time here. They're up by 3. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Bringing the heat now at midcourt.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Takes it inside. And Turner hit the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. Here's McCollum. Yep, it counts.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Now Atlanta's starting five. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Bay in at small forward.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Now here's Hunter. And here's Young. Capella, screen on Holiday. Young from long range. Buries it from three.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Right side Holiday. Here's the three. Capella with a rebound. Murray against Brown. Murray passes to Young. Capella, screen on Holiday. Young looking for an opening. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Here's Capella over Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Here's Tatum. And he comes up with a bucket.
Sometimes it doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Young against Holiday. Capella, screen on Holiday. To the inside. Puts the move on. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Holiday. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Screen by Capella. Holiday against Young. To the middle. Here's Capella. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Bay. Out left to the wing. Here's Walsh. Pass to Porzingis from outside the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Capella, screen on Holiday. Young against Holiday. Capella, screen on Holiday. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 7 points.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
Hunter finds Young. From deep three-point land. The offensive rebound. And it's Capella with the jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And the Celtics call time here.
Give it up once again for your Celtics entertainment.
Here's Holiday. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 7-point differential. Knocks down the triple. He's got 10.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Young. 10 points for him. Capella, screen on Holiday. Young from long range. Another three for Atlanta.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange.
Get loud and let them hear it.
Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Young against Holiday. Screen by Capella. There's Young with the three. Second chance effort. Timeout called. The Hawks.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Capella. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out this quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
We've got Derek White. He's out there with Drew Holiday. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, didn't look out.
Capella, screen on Holiday. And it's Capella with the jam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Outside Porzingis. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich comes in for Trae Young. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Hunter, a screen on Holiday. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Here's Hunter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Nice jump shot. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Holiday against Bogdanovich. May with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Hunter. Tatum with a steal. From behind the arc. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Bogdanovich into the lane. And he gets that one. And the Hawks lead by 8.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Tatum against Hunter. Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. If they keep it up, it could be a big night for him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White against Murray. Lets a floater go, and he buries his first look.
Such a crafty finisher. Murray is good at sizing up defenses and then just crushing them with that floater.
Here's Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Bogdanovich against Holiday. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And what a tough finish. When Bogdanovich scores through contact, it really helps with his confidence.
And Boston calls time here.
The line for one.
And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Porzingis for three. Boston again missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Bogdanovich against Holiday. Bogdanovich into the lane. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Holiday passes to Brown. Shot to stop the run. Oh, Brown! All the way to the rim. Man, oh, man.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023. But injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Atlanta. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Okongwu, a screen on Holiday. Outside Bogdanovich. Again, Atlanta.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Outside Holiday, back to Brown. Fires from deep. Atlanta with a rebound. Outside Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu. Takes a three. And Bogdanovich is good for three. Bogdanovich has got 14 points for the game.
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
And so it's Bogdanovich. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Clint Capella out there with Johnson. And it's Bay in at the small forward position.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with the memorable finish.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Young, the pass to Johnson. Screen by Capella. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
The Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Number 12.
Holiday against Young. 6 on the shot clock. Capella screen on Holiday. Young. Again, Atlanta.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
They double-team Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with room to shoot. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 7 points. Young against Holiday. Capella screen on Holiday. Young from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Boston calls timeout.
Come on, make some noise. Substitutions for the Celtics. Al Horford. O'Shea Brissett.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside Holiday. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella.
Number 17.
And here's Brown for 3. Fires in the triple. 12 points for him.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Johnson a screen on Holiday. Outside Young. There's the screen by Johnson. The teardrop. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Boston's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Here's Brown. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Horford, a screen on Hunter. Horford outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Brown. Baseline jumper. Connects. The jumper drops. Brown's got 10 points in the quarter.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Young, the pass to Johnson. The kick out to Young. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Murray. Shoots over Brown. Johnson for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
And Boston calls time here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Murray. Hunter against Tatum. Horford, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Horford. The 3 ball. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Holiday. Horford outside. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
51 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Hunter, a screen on Holiday. Here's Young. Good on the bucket. Young's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Young from long range, and the Hawks with another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And Horford powers it home.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Young against Holiday. Okongwu, a screen on Holiday. Young can't hit, and Boston calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Give it up once again for your Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Holiday. And so it's Atlanta, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. And here's Brown for 3. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Holiday against Young. Hunter, a screen on Holiday. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Kept alive. Second chance shot. Back to Okongwu. Pass to Young. 4 on the clock. Okongwu, a screen on Holiday. 2 open. That time made it look easy. Young's got 35 in the game.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
On the wing, Holiday. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Young for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Young from long range. Okongwu finds Young. Okongwu, a screen on Holiday. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Three-pointer, Holiday nails it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
Let's go with a three. He buries it from three.
Murray sees your three and raises you another one right back at you.
And that's an intentional foul. So for the Hawks, Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Trae Young. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Murray is doubled to the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
Time after time, it's been Capella. He's doing damage.
For Boston, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Porzingis. Takes the three. Capella with a block. They get it back. Here's Murray. Softly drops in the floater.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
And here's Brown for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Brown's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Capella screen on Brown. Murray for 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
Brown, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Hawks.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Trae Young.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
They kick it out to Murray. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the 3rd. And so it's Boston with it, Brown with it, now guarded by Bay. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by White.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Murray with it.
teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. Here's Melton, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to... with all the contact.
You know, with Melton, you get a lot. You get floor spacing, steals, you can play both guard positions, and he's a good rebounder for his size, too.
And so he makes both from the line. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. Williamson a screen on Melton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
McCollum from deep three-point land. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harris's shot is good.
Responding with the 3. Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. Tipped away. Covington with the steal. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. Quick start here for the 76ers in this one. 4-point game. Outside Covington. Back to Maxey. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
McCollum with the ball. Now Covington defending. And Robert Covington picks up the foul.
That's his first
foul.
First team foul.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Fires the 3.
A pest on the defensive end. Melton uses his speed, toughness, and intelligence to just make you uncomfortable.
6 to shoot. Here's McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. He's not there.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Zion puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Maxey against Valanciunas. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
On the wing, Jones. Lets it go from deep. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Embiid. With the crossover. And that's 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
McCollum finds Jones. Williamson with this screen for Jones. No good from outside. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris drives in. Drives to the hoop. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
And the basket by McCollum.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Williamson a screen on Melton. And here's McCollum for 3. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's McCollum. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Jones against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Basket good. Harris has got his second basket.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
So for New Orleans right now, Trey Murphy is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Liddell in at the small forward. Offensive rebound. Bamba kicks to Martin. In the corner, it's Oubre. Bamba setting the pick for Oubre. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And the jump by Bamba.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too. And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Hield. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
He set the pick. Ingram with it. Now defended by Oubre. On the wing, Nance. Kicks to Ingram. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, it's never easy trying to contain Ingram, especially when he's fighting off defenses like this.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, GA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Lowry for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Ingram passes to Nance. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working into the open man. Really good possession.
Hield from outside. Good on the three-point shot. Hield's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Ingram dishes to Nance, and Nance slams it in.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Nance. Nice shot there by Bamba.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. He takes it in, takes it up with both hands, and rips it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Oubre. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. Valanciunas is checked in. 1:03 left in the first half. Valanciunas with a screen on Martin. Dishes to Valanciunas. It's Ingram on the wing. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Oubre with the steal. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. Embiid runs the floor so well.
Boy, it really puts pressure on the defense when Embiid makes an effort to run in transition like that.
Ingram with it. Now defended by Oubre. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Here's the teardrop. The pass to Hield. Five on the clock. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Driving in, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Sinks the triple.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
And the basket by McCollum.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from McCollum. Maxey into the lane. Here's Embiid. Here's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got 8 points.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
McCollum against Melton. And there's the call on Zion Williamson.
Zion Williamson.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
The 76ers leading by 7. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defenses have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning.
Wow, Embiid from way outside.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Williamson against Covington. Cullen passes to Williamson. And Covington sends it back. Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. And another shot. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And then for New Orleans, Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. Shakes him, rips it home after the terrific move.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
So for the Pelicans, Liddell's checked in. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Daniels. Martin wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Oubre against Ingram. Nance a screen on Martin to the inside, and then shoots it in.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Ingram against Oubre. 18 feet out. Again, the Pelicans score.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Healed from outside. Another three for Philadelphia. Here's Ingram. The tray. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going, Jose Alvarado is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Nance. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Liddell in at the small forward spot. That one falls.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Alvarado with the steal. All going up court. Finished off the break.
And all of a sudden, we've got a ball game, guys. No doubt about it. I'm sensing a major momentum swing here after that steal and run out.
And he makes that one.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Pelicans trail by 8. They set the pick. Ingram with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Ingram wide open, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
And finished off by Martin.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Nance finds Ingram. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Williamson a screen on Melton. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. Maxey and slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Jones. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arch.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. The offensive rebound, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up, pigeon.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And the basket by McCollum.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Valanciunas against Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, happened.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jones from outside. And Embiid pulls it down. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Scores off the spin.
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Sixers.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Maxey.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
And the basket by McCollum.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Williamson, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it.
Lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
Well, you're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams. Because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4 slot.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Brown against Siakam. Porzingis with a screen on Siakam. And here's Brown for 3. First shot won't go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Siakam with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
Tyrese Halliburton, that thin frame didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
Walker against Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Walker, and the jam by Walker.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected. Well, there's a quickness to Siakam in pick and roll action. This guy's so fast and hard to contend with as the roll man.
Walker, first personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday against Halliburton. Porzingis sets a screen, then drive by Holiday. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Pass to Turner. It's picked off. Here's Walsh. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Porzingis. Here's Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. There's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Now here's Holiday. Clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis. But he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in. And obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Siakam gets the bucket.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Now here's Brown. He's scoreless. Pass to Porzingis. We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Walker, a screen on Holiday. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Halliburton surveys the floor. Siakam with a screen on Holiday. Out to the right wing. Puts up a 3. Here's Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Sinks the tray. Halliburton's got 5 points.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Brown with it. Turner covering. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes game. Jaylen Brown finishes beautifully.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Now here's Brown. Here he goes. And Brown with the stuff.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Halliburton against Holiday. Pass to Neesmith. From downtown, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, brought up an unselfish system. Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Now Tatum. That one goes in. Tatum's gotten his third basket of the night.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And that concludes. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
We've got Jackson, Obi Toppin out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's TJ McConnell, and it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Screen by Horford. White, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
How about the playmaking ability of Al Horford? Wonderful at positioning himself and capitalizing.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish. The Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Pacers. Tatum from long range. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Here's White, following the bucket by the Pacers. They double-team Tatum. Horford passes to Tatum. Back to Horford. Pass to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
First one falls for him. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger, he has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. Boy, Mathurin showing the ability to get off the dribble drive right there.
Outside White. Screen by Horford. White, the pass to Horford. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Pass to Toppin. And he hits it to tie the game.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside White. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, BA, your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Here's Nembhard. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Nembhard's got himself on the board with a 3 there. For Boston, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Screen by Horford. Outside Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Shoots over McConnell. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Knocks it loose. McConnell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. 55 seconds left in the second period. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. 4-point game. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Holiday finds Porzingis. Boston, no good that time either.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Siakam outside. To the paint. Here's Turner. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick-and-roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
Brown, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Siakam's got 6 points.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And so it's Indiana, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, a big-time finish.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
There's Neesmith with the three. Offensive rebound. Turner finds Halliburton. Driving to the basket. Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Wow, that's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward. Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from three. Nice.
Boston trailing. Outside White. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Benedict Mathurin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years.
Incredible to think, BA, that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization.
Now here's Brown. He's got 6 to the inside. KP wrecks the rim.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Holiday against Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Driving in, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. To the paint. Tries again. And here's Brown for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Indiana leading. And Siakam with the slam.
Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
Brown against Siakam. Launches a 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Siakam with a screen on Holiday. Siakam right side. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Tatum comes in for Brown, and it's Springer in for White. Now here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Tatum's got room, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
I liked what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Second chance effort. Outside for McConnell. 5 to shoot. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
The Pacers making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks, good stuff.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Horford powers it home.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Walker, a screen on Tatum. Matherin, shot from the low post is good. Matherin's got 6. The Celtics have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. And stolen by McConnell. On the wing, Matherin. Jackson, the screen.
Celtics foul. Jaden Springer. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Matherin.
That free throw good for Matherin.
Well, you think about Benedict Matherin and all he offers offensively. Has a polished shooting motion and plenty of confidence.
Tatum looking it over. Horford for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Horford's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Nembhard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Pacers.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And Boston calls time here.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. Substitution for your Pacers, Pascal Siakam, Aaron Neesmith.
Tatum way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Halliburton at point with Mathurin by his side. Miles Turner out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton goes. Oh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Brown draws the double. Pass to Walsh. The 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Down low. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
There's Tatum with the 3. JT for 3.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Siakam outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 13 in the second half. Tatum against Walker. On the wing, Tatum. Off target from outside. For Indiana, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Turner. White against Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Nice shot by Walker.
The strength of Jarris Walker. I mean, bursting through the contact there.
For Boston, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Porzingis with a screen on Walker. There's Tatum with the 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Halliburton punching in. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
White, the pass to Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Jacks up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Halliburton. Crafty move. Back to Turner. And stolen by Porzingis. From behind the arc.
2 minutes
Walsh.
remaining in the game.
Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
They set a pick. Siakam outside. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Walker. Goes back up. Siakam, the pass to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
And I like how Walker positions himself on the offensive glass. I mean, this rookie isn't afraid to mix it up.
Inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And a miss there on the triple. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Porzingis. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
There's a screen by Turner to the middle. Count it!
You want the answer? Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
Brown draws the double. Pass to White. Here's the three. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now here's Matherin. Shakes him. Yes!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Drew Holiday.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Nice shot by Turner.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Holiday from long range.
flash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. And it's Covington in at the 3 spot. Now Maxey. After the missed 3 from Trae Young.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work. In the half court.
Young against Melton. Murray left side. 3-pointer, hands it from downtown.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
Here's Embiid, and it's sent back by Okongwu. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. Here's Embiid, and gets hacked by the knee. He'll go to the line. And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they've bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Now, here is Young. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Embiid. The 76ers with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Trae Young. Melton's shot is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Embiid. Puts the move on, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Bay, and Bay throws it down.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Puts it up from 17. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey's got 3 assists tonight. Young for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down. It's all about smart choices, and Trae Young's making them right now.
Murray against Maxey. For Murray, again, Philadelphia.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line. So hard to ask for much more than that. Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Young's shot is good.
That is a tough shot there. Trae Young, such a small player. He needs that floater in his arsenal.
To the paint, here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And Murray wasting no time. He had the space and rose up. He knocked it down.
And the dunk by Embiid.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Young. 76ers getting the bucket. It's good.
Punch. Counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Embiid. 8 points for him. And that one drops for him.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
And Young, here we go. Johnson finds Young. Shot clock at 6. With the floater, and it's good on the way in. Young's got 15.
And here we go. Trae Young doing his thing, cooking with grease right now.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Corner shot. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Hunter is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bay in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Bamba.
Capella like a brick wall right now, using his entire body to create that kind of coverage.
Back to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Young passes to Capella. And there is the big-time jam as he slams it right over Bamba.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Hawks. Martin's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Melton. Now here's Hield, and he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Capella with a screen on Oubre. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Bogdanovich has such a nice repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful three ball there.
Count it, good. Bamba's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
A three from Bogdanovich. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Team first.
It's on Kelly Oubre. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Now, here's Bogdanovich after the miss from Buddy Hield. Bogdanovich looking around, pulls it up. The Hawks again can't hit. The 76ers trail by 3. Lowry drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And that's Kyle just using his strength, getting in there, getting fouled in the act of shooting.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The first free throw is good. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 9. He was all alone on that one. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Atlanta has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Martin with the screen for Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Hunter with a screen on Oubre. Bogdanovich wide open. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Hey, man, Bogdanovich can play. Someone who wants to score as much as that guy, gotta love it.
Hield right side. Just 3 on the clock, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
And so it's Bogdanovich making highlights for the Atlanta Hawks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bogdan Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at the 76ers. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. And it's Covington in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by Bogdanovic. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Outside Bogdanovic. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. Johnson attacking. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovic.
And they go to the intentional foul for the Hawks. Bays checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Young is subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Now here's Embiid. 12 points for him. And Embiid throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. A nice shot by Young.
All about getting into a rhythm as a shooter. When Trae Young finds his, he's pretty fine at taking those shots.
Inside, here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Young. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper, getting that ball close in.
Here's Maxey, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Maxey's got 8 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And Young kicks to Bay. Young against Melton. Got a piece of it. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance.
And he'll eat up ground in a hurry. Covington running the lane and getting out on the break.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, "There's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games." Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. Hawks making the switch here. Hunter's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Harris. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Now, here's Lowry to the inside. And the dunk by Covington.
And how about that? Covington rising up and throwing it down with some authority.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. A 2-point game. And Okongwu has it in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. Lowry against Murray. Lowry can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 5. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Trae Young playing floor general here, so good and so quick at finding the open man.
Bamba passes to Melton. He dishes it to Covington. Passes it to Lowry. With the drive, and the shot is good. Lowry's got 6 points.
And he just uses his body so well off the bounce. Kyle Lowry, he's in complete control right there. And then look at that soft touch.
And here's Young from the arc. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now, here's Melton. Left side Lowry. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
Atlanta ball.
For Atlanta, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Young, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bamba a screen on Murray. Down low, and the jump by Bamba.
Really just mastery in the pick and roll from Kyle Lowry, per usual, making the correct decision.
Here's Young. 25 points in the game. Shoots over Melton. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they're 3-point. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Okongwu is out there with Hunter. And it's Bay in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
The 76ers trail by 6. Lowry drives in, lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Now, here is Young. In the corner, Murray with it. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. And the 76ers making a change here. Fields checked in.
Number 17, Buddy Hield.
Oubre against Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on Oubre. Now Bogdanovich. Floats one up, and it's in there. Bogdanovich has got 25 points.
Well, Bogdanovich, we saw a little bit of this during the All-Star weekend. He could play with a little bit of flair. You know he's confident when he starts to show those signs.
Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Maxey looking it over. Now the pass to Embiid. Here goes Embiid. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
A willingness to get really physical. It'd be willing to throw some serious muscle around.
Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Oubre. And he gets the win. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review it.
2 shots.
So foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Bogdanovich after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Bogdanovich against Oubre. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 11 assists.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Oubre against Bogdanovich. To the paint. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Now, here's Covington. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Good! Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's the guy you don't want shooting. How about Hield coming up big?
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Johnson with a screen on Oubre. And that one, good. Bogdanovich has got 34 points.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Team starters.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich against Oubre. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Johnson with it.
T.J. McConnell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Toppin in at the 3. And for the Pelicans, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And down it goes. 2 points. All right, folks, get your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
McCollum. Here's Williamson, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Turner passes to Siakam. From deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Out of bounds, it'll be Pacers ball. And able to impact the game at both ends is Miles Turner Clark.
You know, I like the fact that he's dangerous on offense, but more importantly, he's led the league multiple seasons in block shots. And he does not take time off at the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's McConnell. Turner finds Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Jones. Back to Turner. Now here's McConnell. Pass to Turner. Off target from three-point range. McCollum against McConnell. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Picked by Williamson. Jones from outside.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
And then Siakam with the jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Williamson into the lane. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And Siakam gets it to go.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Now here's McCollum. Down low. Here's Williamson. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Siakam. The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded by Valanciunas. Back to Halliburton. To the inside. Turner passes to Halliburton. McConnell with it. Just 5 to shoot. Driving inside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam, and stolen by Jones. Here's Williamson. Drops in the layup for 2. Williamson's got 7 points in the game.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Toppin, a screen on Jones. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. The 3 is up. And he buries his first look.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
McCollum with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
To the paint. Here's Toppin, and the layup is good off the glass.
The assist.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's McCollum. Inside. Pass to Daniels. Picked by Williamson. 6 to shoot. Daniels, that one's true.
You gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Halliburton against Jones. Turner with it. Here's Toppin. Halliburton with the ball. McCollum covering. McConnell from outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists here tonight. McCollum on the wing. He's marked by McConnell. Williamson. Excellent D there from Siakam.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. It's a 5-point game. And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter.
15.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got Neesmith. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Walker. Then it's Smith, and it's Nembhard in at the point. Now here's Mathurin. Outside Walker. Fires the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Here's Ingram, and he drives in. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I'll tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Neesmith. Still no points. Walker's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Alvarado, the pass to Nance. Smith with the rebound. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Nance. Nembhard, good.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Walker for 3. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Here's Neesmith. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Ingram, driving inside, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
You know, he's a good ball handler, Brandon Ingram. He can kind of pick his way through most any defense because of it.
Outside Walker. Alvarado with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Walker attacking. And the jam by Walker.
Walker feasts heading to the lane. I mean, he's such a physical specimen when heading to the basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Ingram against Walker. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. 6 points for him.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Mathurin. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebounding.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
Now here's Smith. And there's the screen. Shot clock at 6. The three is up. And Matherin good for 3. And the Pacers lead by 2.
He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Here's Matherin, following the score by New Orleans. He drops it from range.
Creating and making an opportunity for himself. Nice use of the pick by Matherin.
Nance outside, to the wing, right side. Nance with a screen on Matherin. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam!
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Nimhard, good.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Ingram. 13 points in the game. There's the triple. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by McConnell. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 6-point lead.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time. Rarely seems before shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Turner, a screen on Jones. Down low. Stolen by Valanciunas. Fast break. Here we go. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Valanciunas.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
Williamson with a screen on McConnell. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 6.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Back to Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Jones. Halliburton for 3. Connects from downtown. Halliburton's got 8 here in this quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Valanciunas with a screen on Toppin. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Valanciunas. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got assist number 5 here tonight. Siakam with a screen on Jones. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. McCollum against McConnell. Turner for 3. Pelicans cleared away.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's McCollum. Yep, that one goes. And now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
Pass to Valanciunas. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Here he goes. Siakam against Williamson. Toppin, a screen on Williamson. And Siakam, here we go. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Jones against Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's McCollum. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Halliburton against Jones. Now here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Over Williamson. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. They've got Jalen Smith, Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Neesmith, and it's Nimhard in at point guard.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give them credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
And the Pelicans call time here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Indiana leading. Walker, a screen on Ingram. Outside Walker. Here's Nembhard. Alvarado defending. Smith passes to Nesmith. 5 on the clock. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Ingram with the drive and rejected. To the middle. Here's Walker and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
New Orleans calls timeout.
If you want a t-shirt, you know what you gotta do. Get down!
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Siakam comes in for Nesmith. Picked by Williamson. For 3, McCollum. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Siakam, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Out to the wing. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Nembhard. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Siakam with a screen on Jones. Halliburton finds Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game. Williamson with a screen on McConnell. There's McCullough with the 3. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th.
He's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
McCollum's got space. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Siakam outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Down by 12. Pass to Williamson. They need this. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want. The incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Jones against Halliburton. And it's Walker off the drive. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Now McCollum. Jones, the pass to McCollum. With the teardrop. Williamson. Wide open. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist from Williamson. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter. 1:24 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Halliburton against Jones. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
With the floater. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Indiana's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, they built a lead that simply can't be overcome at this point. So it would be a nice dub for the Pacers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Here's McCollum. That one no good. Great D that time from McConnell. Halliburton on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. Daniels passes to Williamson. And there's the drive. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And few sights are more impressive than Zion taking flight.
This one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the four-man position. The second chance effort. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Back to Holiday. And here's Tatum for three. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Young. Puts up a three. Porzingis with the steal. Jumps up. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Walsh.
Yeah, a coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now, here is Young. Murray scanning the floor. Takes the three. Drains the three-pointer.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
And here's Young following Jaylen Brown's three. Pocket six. Capella sets a screen for Young. Over Holiday. With the clock winding down. And taken away by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Holiday. And Holiday is right there.
He's an explosive, athletic guard. And I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Now, here is Young. Passes it to Capella. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Capella's got his second basket of the night.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Murray driving to the basket, and they pick up two.
And there's Murray flexing on the D there. Big-time score despite the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Celtics trail by three. Brown outside. Porzingis with a screen on Bale. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Now here is Holiday. After the miss from Trae Young. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Walsh. Porzingis inside. Capella covering. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
Here's Young. Capella dishes to Young. Pass to Murray. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Goes back up. Capella finds Murray. Screen by Capella. Ring shot on the way. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And here's Brown outside. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. The Hawks trail it. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Atlanta. Derek White's checked in for Boston. Capella with a screen on Holiday. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Showing off his inside game, Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Boston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. .23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Capella. That one, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. 3-on-3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Capella. 4 seconds left. And oh, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow! 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Celtics out in front, leading by a point. We'll get some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Sadiq Bey is out there with Hunter. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Murray against White. Outside Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Plenty of space. Yep, that one goes in there.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Wow! Tatum stretching his range.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Horford with the screen on Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. In the corner, Bay with it. Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now Tatum, 7 points in the game. Horford sets a screen for Tatum from the arc. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Atlanta. They trail by 1. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Hunter. Back to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Okongwu a screen. Pulls up. Offensive rebound. Outside Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Just focusing on the task at hand That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Horford with the screen on Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Tatum against Hunter. Tatum taking it in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Don't sleep on Jason Tatum's athleticism. This guy attacks the basket with ferocity.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Bogdanovich against Holiday. From deep three-point land, Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Brown wide open. He fires. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks leading. And here's Bay. Scoreless thus far. White against Bogdanovich. From the top of the key, here's Okongwu. The pass to Bogdanovich. White with the double team. Bogdanovich dishes to Okongwu. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Horford sets a screen for Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Hawks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Bogdanovich looking around. To the middle. Hunter kicks to Bay. Here's Bogdanovich. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And so far, Bogdanovich's intensity on offense has been terrific. He could put up some big numbers if he keeps this up.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. Young for 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
And so it's Bogdan Bogdanovich making highlights for the Atlanta Hawks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
Put your hands together and get down for Red Panther.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bogdan Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the floor for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Brissett in the power forward. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. Young is double. Inside, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Porzingis with a screen on Bay. And here's Brown outside. They get the rebound. Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Out to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta. Porzingis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Young against Holiday. Capella with a screen on Holiday. Young passes to Capella. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
Great initiative from Capella there, seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. To the inside, Porzingis. He pulls it in.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
The dish to Young. Going inside, and he lays it straight in. Young's got the lead up to 5 now for Atlanta.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden. The defense barely gets a chance to react.
Brown dishes to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Back to Holiday. Wide open look. Buries the jump shot. Holiday's got 6 points.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Holiday against Young. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And he commits the intentional foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Checking in for the Celtics.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And so they foul intentionally. Atlanta calls timeout.
His first. Team starters. Atlanta, timeout.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Tatum against Hunter. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Young's shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Tatum against Hunter. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Hunter with a screen on Holiday. Young's shot is good. Young's got 11 points here in just the second half.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff. And landed.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Outside Tatum. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Young finds Hunter. Young taking his time here. And And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His first.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Get back and let them hear you. Coming to the floor to your Hawks. Number 41, Sadiq Bey.
Outside Holiday. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Okongwu. And it's Young in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Here's Young driving the lane. And easy 2 points on the layup. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Brown.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Young, good.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hayes checked in for Johnson.
Coming to the floor to your Hawks. Number 41, Sadiq Bey.
Here's Brown. Lets the 3 fly. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
You see an illustration of how well Jaylen Brown understands their system. He's got great command of this offense.
Young pass to Hunter. And the pass to Okongwu. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 5 on the clock. Holiday against Young. Offline with his 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Now into the lineup for your Hawks. Number 13, Bogdanovich.
Brown against Bay. Brown deciding where to go with it. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Holiday against Bogdanovich. Hunter, that ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Tatum way outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And Hunter with the jam.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
Porzingis with a screen on Bay. There's Brown with the 3. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 3. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Kicks it to Hunter. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Bay. And here's Brown outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And he misses the second attempt, but one more coming up here. And he cannot get the third one to drop, going just 1 of 3.
And that was such a great chance to make it a one-possession game, and he barely got anything out of it. It's tough.
And the shot goes in. Hunter's got 9 points in the quarter.
The mobility of Hunter, excellent at setting a firm screen and then the strong roll right to the spot.
The three is drilled by Tatum.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
Bogdanovich against Holiday. Three-pointer. No good. This miss, number 4 in 10 shots. Porzingis with a screen on Bay. Bay against Brown. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Got it!
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Passes to Holiday. Brown against Hunter. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Back to Porzingis. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you love the aggressiveness and the swagger that Porzingis has to take that shot. Such a clutch play from the Latvian.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Walsh, his first, team's third.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And we continue to see Young take on more responsibility, welcoming the challenge to go to the line.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
It drops.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both...
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
And Williamson throws it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Nails it from 3.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
For 3, Maxey. The Pelicans pull it in. McCollum outside from downtown. Covington grabs the board. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Maxey, a good look. It's good from about 19 feet. Maxey's got 5 now.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Here's McCollum, pass to Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Melton. Outside Maxey, beyond the arc. Another miss by Maxey.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Daniels. McCollum taking his time here. 20 feet out. And that one hits the back iron. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And the shot goes down. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Melton against McCollum. And he makes it.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Maxey, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Stolen by Melton. And it's in there. Melton's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. For 3, McCollum. And the 3-pointer goes.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Here's Embiid. That one rolls around and rims out.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Daniels. The 3-ball. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Here's Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. Embiid's got 6.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Williamson finds McCollum. Picked by Williamson. 3-pointer. That's C.J. McCollum good for 3. He's got 10.
Philadelphia defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Daniels. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 6th assist of the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Embiid, high post. Shot on the wing. The shot misses. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Pelicans ahead, up by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Bamba in at the 5. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Outside Ingram. To the left wing. Pass to Liddell. Up top, Alvarado. Lays it up and banks it in. Alvarado's got his first points of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free-throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Nance with a screen on Martin. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Inside. And there's Bamba on the assist by Hield.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Ingram with the ball. Martin picks him up. Nance the screen. Pass to Ingram. They swipe it. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Now Oubre. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing that needs to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Nance with a screen on Martin. Offline with a 3. And it's Lowry with the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 4.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Nance the screen. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Lowry, good.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this game. Hits a three-pointer.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And here's Lowry from the arc. Counted from distance. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
You know, you kind of expect the big threes like that from Lowry.
They set the pick. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Lowry. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Ingram. We've got 1:13 left in the second period. To the inside, Nance, and the layup falls. And it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Healed from outside. And the 76ers another three.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hill.
And it's Ingram off the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Deflected. Nance against Bamba. They grab their own miss. Nance outside. Ingram up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Oubre. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Now Lowry. He's got 7. Martin a screen. Alvarado with a steal. Lets the three fly. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you know, CJ McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. CJ McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, BA, we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside. Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Any play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And Embiid drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. Shot's good by McCollum.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
On defense, the Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Here's McCollum. Stolen by Melton. It's a one-on-one situation. And Embiid throws it down.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Pass to Daniels. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Maxey attacking. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Right side Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. McCollum against Melton. 5 to shoot. McCollum against Melton. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, with the clock heading to 0, CJ says, not on my watch.
Here's Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Beautiful touch around the rim. Soft lay-in with the underhand finger roll.
McCollum on the wing. Melton covers. Williamson passes to McCollum. Oh, Covington with a block.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
You just gotta admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
Picked by Williamson. For 3, McCollum. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Covington's got 4 rebounds now. And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Lowry. And he drops it in from the low post. Lowry's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And that one drops.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Martin with the ball. Guarded now by Alvarado. Screen by Bamba. Martin the pass to Lowry. This one for 3. Tips it. Nance pulls down the board. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
The 76ers have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the 3rd. Hield on the wing. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. Hield's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Ingram against Martin. Back to Ingram. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. 11 points in the game.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Lowry surveys the D. Here's Oubre, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Kyle Lowry, Mo Bamba out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Hield in at the shooting guard position. The Sixers leading. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Ingram. It's stolen by Oubre. It's a one-on-one situation. Hield for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Timeout.
And now an 8-point 76ers lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. McCollum finds Williamson. McCollum against Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Pass to Williamson. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Here's Maxey. There's the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Good.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Goes up on the wing. Again, Philadelphia.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Maxey passes to Harris. Now here's Maxey. Williams grabs the board. On the tape.
Yes! And few sights are more impressive than Zion taking flight and absolutely annihilating the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Maxey. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Here's Maxey. Long range from the inbound. And the 76ers another three. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McCollum. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Yeah, this is the skillfulness of McCollum. Put contact on him, and he'll still get it to go.
Melton finds Covington. Hook loose. Stolen by Jones. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Maxey passes to Covington. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Covington's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the 76ers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Embiid, good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
Fields checked in for Harris. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by McCollum.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Covington, a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. Can't drop it.